I don't know if that's any better or any worse. Only problem is I've got hardly anybody in now. We're just dropping out lots of frames again. %, better. Well, I'm going to stop the trains for a minute because the noise is driving me effing mad. All right, let's park them all up here. Mm. All right, that's on line 3. There we go. Yeah, all right, glad for chasing me around, but I can still see I'm dropping a lot of frames. Slightly better. Yeah, I don't know what the problem is. It could be that everybody's at home. Seems very good now. Working better, but it says poor. OBS is still pissing around. I'm going from green to red, back to yellow, back to green. Missed frame 71%, so it's slightly better. Yeah, it's been a right F up tonight. I don't know why. I can't really see any reason for it. Hmm. I just have it as a chat place for the moment. That's all I can do. I working better. Doesn't matter. Working well enough. Well, I've said, Tom. Oh, I've got a green light coming from. Now it's gone back red again. The problem is OBS. The problem is OBS dropping its frames. Dropped frames 96%, so it's going back up. Have sound now, mate. And a decent fix. But they're not moving actually. I've not got any trains running, so they're all sitting there online. Look, you can see them there, hopefully. I have no idea why this is playing up tonight. Sometimes you want to smash computers in, don't you? Anyway, what I'm going to do is have a beer, let you guys chat. I'll join you in the chat, I think. I don't know if there's any. You have sound now and a decent pick. I'm just going to send one train off that doesn't make too much noise, and that's the little pug. So we'll leave her going. What I have got is Spitfire running tonight. Great engine, but bloody noisy. An old Triang. Yeah, it keeps going from red to green to red to green. Go and stand in the corner. Yeah, that's where I should be. Captain Spatula says, hello, Alan. Where is he? Where is he? Is he in tonight? Mm. Oh, Captain Spatula. Hang on a minute. There's 2 captains in my life. Captain Spatula says hello. Where is he? Where is he? Is Captain Spatula here? I'm talking about Captain Static. Shout out for John K. Wells, who has released a Westerns video on YouTube with my 1,000th subscriber. Oh, well done, John. Well done. Hello, Mark. So he's here somewhere. Oh, yeah, I'm talking about the wrong Mark. Captain Spatula. There's no Captain Spatula tonight, I don't think. Hello, Mark Johnson. So he is here somewhere. Where is he? Having real problems tonight, if you can hear me, Mark. And I don't know why. OBS is just pissing around. The output's going from 3,600 to nothing and back up again. Definitely OBS problem. He was in the other stream, Colin Hackney. Yes, Colin Hackney. Oh, he's Mark Johnson. Here's Captain Static. Yes, Flymo. Colin Hackney. Yeah, a real good friend of mine. Real good friend of mine. Trains. Oh, operating system service to YouTube. Oh, I thought it done it with inside my computer. So it might actually be my mobile phone not connecting very well. Oh dear. There's Captain Statico, and yeah, I can see that now. Me and Flymo were talking about Colin, my other friend, who you've got to meet. It's not buffering quite so much. Okay. Um, I'm starting to believe it might be that if you think it connects via data link, then maybe it's my phone that's messing around. It seems you select YouTube in the settings and then either auto server or I don't know if YouTube owns its servers or not. I'm not dropping as many frames as I was. Looks like 25 watching now. Okay. And it says excellent connection now, so I don't know how it can say that. OBS is still saying no data. I reckon it might be my phone link then. Maybe your mobile phone not up to it. It is. I think it's the I'm on O2. The mast is literally half a mile away. It's a big mast. But maybe it's busy tonight with everybody off. That might be the problem. Yeah, my mobile's, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good every now and again. It's like 25 watching now. Okay. Well, YouTube says this excellent connection. Yeah, OBS is going from green to yellow to red, back to green, yellow, back to red. And there's 62% bit rate failure at the moment. My CPU is only doing 5%, so it's not that. You just never know, Tom. You're right. I've just got two of the quietest trains running. Um, yeah, I've got to get it there a bit more welly. Okay. I really don't know what's going. Perhaps there's a big, perhaps there's a big crane going past. Yeah, zapping the signal. When you said Spitfire, I thought Shepherd and Neame. Yeah, yeah. I'm just going to reverse Spitfire because she's an old triang. She really is an old bitch, but she's a lovely old bitch. Um, oh, let me just reverse her. Yeah, that's Spitfire there. I've made it from bits. As Barry Jenkins says, it's a never was a. But she's a triang. I changed the body to Spitfire, and she's got tender pickups, so she works absolutely lovely. Okay, Anthony Dodge is in the house. Hello, Anthony. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, my problem might be my phone link, I think. It's up and down and all. I get green light, green light, red light. YouTube says connection, excellent condition. So I can't do anything about it, I'm afraid. Um, that's modelling, yeah. So, well, cheers to you guys. Thanks for popping in, even though I've let you down a little bit. Mark at Hemmeldown, thanks for the chat this week. I really enjoyed that, mate. Thank you. 24 in, that's cool. YouTube thinks the connection is excellent, so who knows what's going on. Oh, is a new one that I've not seen. It's SJ Railfish. Have you been here before? Good evening to you anyway. And I don't know if you can see the trains whizzing around. Are they buffering up again? Oh. I had a good meet with Ivan last week. I've got to go back and see the Walmer Model Railway Club. Yeah, call me anytime you like, Mark. You've got my number. I'm usually kind of well, it was nice to do what was it, a WhatsApp chat? That was nice because that works well. So anytime you like, Mark. Yeah, well, that's good, Peter Jones. As long as we can have a good chat. There's 28 of us in. A bit, but not much. Thanks. Thanks, Adam. Cheers, matey. Yes, YouTube says its connection to your phone link is excellent, but how much data your phone link is allowing you? I think you're right there, Anthony. I think you're right there. Now then, Finneton, I've written down your name and it's hello, Brian. Welcome aboard, Brian. I think you may have been here for a while, but I've been having troubles. Hot dog pilot 60. I've got this. Oh, hot dog. That's Andy. I've got this massive list. I've even gotten on the back now. I've got so many people to to keep up with. My brain won't cope with it. So that's my list. I must make a better one. I'll put it on my computer. Oh dear. A chain is as strong as its weakest link. Yes. It's improving, Alan. The sound is keeping up fine. I thank you very much. Now, Stuart. Yes. Yeah, I had to shut the whole stream down. And maybe it is my phone. Or maybe it's just so busy here with other people watching films and shit. But poor old O2. Yeah, let's blame it on O2. Bloody O2. Oh, folks, I don't know how far back in time I am. I'm watching the studio, and I think it's about 45 seconds delay, which is rather confusing. Hello, Mark at Model Railway Fantasia. Where are you? Oh, hello, Mark. Yes, Mark. How are you, matey? I've been watching all your scenery work, and yeah, I like the way Mark can just make waterfalls and things like that. It's just wow. Right. If I do this, you see the other side of the layout, but there's virtually nothing running. Where's the little? There's the pub coming. Here she comes. It's the little tiny pug, which it's yeah, it's the smallest little thing that not the smallest. I think they call it Smoky Joe, but this one's a very low geared pug. It's my grandson's, and it works exceptionally well. It's on three-quarter speed, and that's it. This is a pocket rocket. This will be doing 400 miles an hour now. There she goes. Very good model. It might even be quite good in the shunting yard. Yeah, looking at OBS is still dropping 55% of my frames. Amazing preparation. Must be. Yeah, he's good at it. Mark is good at his waterfalls and his water scenes. Ah, so it's not OBS. You reckon it's my data link then, do you? Just started military base for real. Eh? Oh yes, I noticed you had rows and rows of tanks and things lined up. Funny, when I went to Poland, the Russians were leaving for home and going back through the Brest border. Just after the wall come down, I had several trips to Warsaw or Warsaw. I can say Dzień dobry, dziękuję, and do widzenia. It's the only three words I know. Oh, and niet. That's the only four words I know in Polish. Loco Leighton's in. Good evening, all. Hello, Loco Leighton. Have a look at the other camera. Let's have a look. Believe it or not, I have three cameras working tonight, and now only two. I don't, just gets on your nerves. Don't forget the nappy. Yes, I have to transport stuff from the nappy. I think it was at Aldershot. I used to take them to bases all over Germany, like Bergen, Bergen, where the tank guys were. The tank division in Germany at Bergen, next to Bergen-Belsen prison camp. Anyway, let's not get onto that. I did work for the NAPI for a little while. Hi, Scooby. Hello, Scooby. Yeah, he's a good guy. He joined my channel. How do you connect your cameras, Alan? They're hardwired. They're hardwired USB cameras. Oh, it's a US base. Is it a US base? So, no, this was the British Army at Bergen, near Hanover, if I remember right. It was a long time ago. I gather I'm still buffeting like hell. I did a 9.5 hour shift flat work today. Ah, yeah. Well, us boys on the road have to do a 15-hour day, and that's before that's not including getting to work and getting home. I was stationed at. Oh, yeah. I only know it because I used to take the nappy gear there, and just around the corner was, who was it? Shouchard, the chocolate company, a massive, great chocolate company there. And again, I might have got that wrong. It was 30 odd years ago. What a wow, Fantasia. I was in Hemmer. Don't know where Hemmer is. I know where Dortmund is. Not far over the border. Is that the Venlo border? Yeah, if anybody knows that what way, the first two junctions in Germany are called, hang on, Wankum? Is it? Oh, I can't remember what they were called. There's another two exits over. What are they? Ausfahrts. Two Ausfahrts. Wankum was one, and was it Watch and Donk? Silly old bastard. That's me I'm talking about. At least I only work 4 days, then 4 off. Yes, Venlo side, you're right. Souchards, yes. It was Craft Souchard, no, something like that. Yes. And that's where the tank base was just around the corner from it. They used the same road. The British Tank Corps and Souchards. Well, I can't remember the other companies that had joined them. Nestle's? No, something like that. Watch and Donk and Wankum. That's the two exits. The Ausfahrtens. I told him. I used to live near Wheeze. Now that sounds very Dutch. That's what I do nowadays is wheeze. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm still having trouble with frames dropping out. 35 viewers in. I must apologise to everybody for not having a good connection tonight, but Everybody's happily chatting away in the chat. 16 likes out of 33. What's going on? Oh, surely you can push that old like button for me. Get the wheels of YouTube working a bit better. Likes, please. Likes, please. Roof is coming on well, Clive. Ah, yeah. I see you had a new video up about your roof today, Clive. Is that the rubber corrugated stuff on your roof, or is that something else? Colin Fursey. Now there's a man. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Mick, Edgeley Park Station. We're having a bitty night tonight. I got 32 in, which is good going considering there's not much happening. But I've only got 2 lines running out of 4, because the other 2 engines are Hornby and Triang, and boy, do they make a noise. Do they make a noise. Had so much troubles tonight. I stopped watching Colin Fursey a long while back, but he come down to the Warren at Folkestone and farted at the French with this big horn thing. Stretch stitch, stretch edits. Oh, stretch edits. I got it now. How jerky is the stream? I checked the light symbol is black. Otherwise, you've hit it twice. Yeah, don't ask me how. I know. Yeah, if you hit it twice, it goes back the other way, doesn't it? And unlikes you. Oh, 22, thanks. Thanks, it jumped up. Oh, six extra likes, so can't be bad. Yeah, I hope you can see the Battle of Britain class Spitfire waiting there on a signal. It's so powerful. It's much more powerful than Blackmore Vale. Your town scene looks good so far. Yeah, I'm kind of enjoying that. Next is the watercolours. So, hello, Scott McNeil. Greetings from Ireland. Welcome aboard, mate. Welcome aboard. 34 in the house. Minus 54. The more you drink, the better the stream is getting. Okay, I got your message. I got your minus 55. I know what minus 25 is like. Minus 55. Wow. Oh, yes. Mick Edgeley is getting the beers going there. So who? Wilbury Castle. Hi, Alan. Everyone. Correct. Now that's somebody else I got to write down. Wilbury Castle. Sorry, just writing his name down. No, Wilbury Castle. Is your name Fred, or are you just speaking to somebody else? Wilbury Castle. Hi, Alan, everybody. Fred. Hopefully that's your name, Wilbury Castle. It's Fred. So hello, Fred. Right, said Fred. Hi, Fred. Yeah, okay. I've been calling Finnerton, but now I know it's Brian. Wheelhurst is Chris. Wilbury Castle is Fred. So what parts went into Spitfire? Um, I've got the old body here. It was just it was an unnamed, badly looked after body, and I bought on eBay a pup, which was Spitfire. It come with the wrong chassis. So I took the body from the pup and put it on the old Triang, and I've given her tender pickups. And you watch this. You watch this. This is a Triang, don't forget. But you just watch this. You watch this. It can crawl so slowly. Now it's got tender pickups. You watch this, old lady. Look, it's Triang. It's an XO4 motor. And with tender pickups, it doesn't take any notice of the electro frog points. Look at this. Look, for an old Triang locomotive. She's done proud, though she's stalled now on that point. Oh, no, she hasn't. There we go. That's the Spitfire. She is absolutely gorgeous now. I don't want to take her out of her camera view. Hopefully that's... She works lovely. I'm going to do... I think it was David White in Scotland sent me Sardinidan. Where is she? Can't see her. She's here somewhere. And I'm going to put tender pickups when I get a chance on Sardinidan. So she will work just the same. And a bib. Not sure what you're on about. By Mark. Is Mark going, is he? Mark. Um, yeah, I'm getting lost behind. Flying Scotsman. Yeah, I'm looking out for wheel sets because my Scotsman's just got 4 plastic axles. Um, hang on, look. Oh, let's have a look. These are the wheels I'm looking for. They're plastic axles, split axles, old axles, but they got steel tires on them, and therefore I can add my pickups to them. So next is Sardinidan, another Southern Railways tender, a locomotive, Sardinidan. It's a N15, if I remember right. But that's another project for the winter. When you got 4 pickups on the tender and 4 pickups on the old loco, they really work well. I'm going to try and bring. I'm sitting behind my control desk today. I don't know why, but you watch this. Oh, talk about fraud or what? Look at that. Look at that for an old Triang. I'm so happy with it. It's unbelievable. There we go. Oh, she's not in camera yet, is she? Splendid performance. I'm sitting the wrong side of the control box tonight. I'm sitting around the back. I tried to run cameras without extension leads, but it doesn't seem to make any difference. Hmm? Here you go. Or Bang. What's Bang good then? Alex Express. Halley Express. Yeah, try and lose your local things. Otherwise, you'll lose them. Um, oh, my frame rate is getting better. 50% dropout. You like the people in the tender? Yeah, that was my grandson the other day. I really enjoy going to see Alan at Dragon Junction. We're both um, ex-road truckers, so we seem to have got on well. I like Alan. He's crazy, but I like him. Time for a top up. Yes. Well done, Mick. Now, what is the time? Wow, I've been going for an hour and a half already. Flashes. Yeah, Alan at Dragon Junction's got loads of things going on. I think he's got a dogging area and he's got somebody in the graveyard. Um, yeah. I wish Maplin could come back. Yeah, or somebody to in Dover we had the Lees family doing electronics. You could buy anything you wanted. Well, it was Tandy in the UK, but most shops were franchised. Yeah. Trouble everything's being owned by the big guys. I used to like the little small shops. That's why you should support your local small shops. If you don't use them, you're going to say goodbye to them. And I can't, I just refuse to buy off Amazon. I just out of reasoning, I can't buy from Amazon. It's not the way I want to see things traded. Amazon, no thank you. It's cocoa. All my figures are from when I was about 13, 14. Um, my grandson's given them a good hiding. Maplin was okay when it was mail order. I stopped using them. But radio spares is also a good place for bits and bobs. I use that Farnell, Farnell, Farnell for electronics now and again. It seems like this buffering is getting less. Valley's 56. Hello, Valley's 56. I don't know how long you've been in, matey. And where do you get that name, Valley's? 56XX sounds like a locomotive. 56XX Valleys. RS expensive, yeah. So how did that name come about, Valleys? I've never had a model railway until I was 66. Wow. I think this is like my sixth layout, if you can call a loop on the floor when I was 5. Eyes from the valleys in Wales. Wow. Yes, I know Wales pretty well, from north to south. Oh, I can just see a plastic figure laying in the middle of the track. So it looks like we've had somebody commit suicide. Values. Tredegar. Oh, Tredegar? Yeah, I could name a lot more, but my brain's very addled. I use Farlow, cheapest Europe, when I'm building something to sell. For my stuff, I use cheaper Chinese sources. Okay. Yeah, I get a lot of my stuff from eBay as well. Oh, there's less buffering going on, isn't there? And it says excellent stream condition. I think people are starting to switch off. It's Sunday night, isn't it? Yeah, so there maybe a few people are shutting down now, and the stream is going a bit better. I'm taking my grandson to London tomorrow on the train. Yeah, as you say, Mike Captain. Yeah, the junk shops with bits and bobs and old valve radios and became railroader again or four. Oh, no, I was only a child. What am I drinking tonight? I'm on Old Speckled Hen from Barry St Edmunds, which I think is in Suffolk. It's a hearty brew, very strong in taste and alcohol. Yeah, okay, Wilby Castle. You got your grandson coming? He'll be playing trains all afternoon. Railroader by Waddington's. Still got it. What a complex, time-consuming game. Anybody going to the Stafford show? September. Stafford. Now that's going to be Stoke-on-Trent Stafford, surely not Stafford in London. Um, yes, regulations fine. Huh? That's right, Mike Captain. Oh, my screen's gone poor again. I don't know why. Yeah, saving plastic figures from being deaded. Nicely said. Oh, I don't really like German beer. Too fizzy, too strong on the taste. Goblin here, yes. Is that the ruby or the blonde? I like the ruby, can't handle the blonde. She's too tart for me. Stratford up north, yes, I know it. Would that be Stratford on Avon now, wouldn't it? Those little bits of track and the artwork on the board. Wow. They could fix anything electronic by an individual fuse and resistors. Yes, we had a shop called Lee's, and you can look down through his glass cabinets and see switches, dials, knobs. You name it, he had it. Lee's Electronics, it was called. A nice Pinot. Okay, having some wine. Oh, okay, I'm getting Stratford and Stafford mixed up, aren't I? Never mind. Blame it on my brain. Got the Pico engine working today. Oh, well done. It's nice to bring something back to the Stafford show is the last week in September. Okay. Hmm. Timothy Taylor, bolt maker, is the best bit. I do like a bit of Timothy. Yes. Very nice. But it has to come like this with the bar lass pulling that on the handle, or something to watch while your pint's filling up. Brian, you're going to be on a trade stand. How does that work out? We had such shops here. The old bicycle shop was a great place. Ah, what about memories, eh? Tribute from Cornwall, another nice beer. Yes, I agree with that. Any advice on bus wire? 2.5 mil? Yeah, I think so. As you're only firing 1.5 amps max through it, I've got for my points I use about 2 mil, 2.5 maybe, and I use for my bus wire high quality about 3 mil, 3.2 mil speaker wire, not the red and black, the quality speaker wire. Can't show you any. I haven't got any to show you. I might have gone over the top, but I just finished the track work, replacing those points I have talked about replacing 2 years on my live streams. I run on a daily basis. Even if I haven't got time, I still come up for half an hour's um, play. I'm just wondering how long my points are going to last. Yeah, 2.5 I think is good enough. Tribute is a brilliant, like proper job as well. The proper job, that is something else, isn't it? I think it's one of those brewed twice. Is that the one that you get the sediment in the bottom? My droppers are 1.5. Brian, I think 1.5 would do it, but as I'm got a 20-meter track here, 20 meters, I've gone over the top. I've got like 3 mil high quality speaker wire. I bought 100-meter reel that was second hand on eBay for a stupid price. I thought that'd do me. That'd do me. My droppers are 1.5. More than adequate. More than adequate, Brian. Farmers need to swap hands, otherwise they develop one side more than the other. Yeah. Well said, Tom. I always get a buzzer watching my beer come, especially if it's a pretty young girl pulling away on the pump. Yeah, I like that. 16 or 18 gauge. I don't know my gauges too well because the bigger the number, the thinner the wire. Is that right with gauges? Has anyone else seen the wire that comes with gauge master controller? What, 0.5? Yeah, it's a funny why they drop the balls up like that. That was white shield. Not sure. The toy shops were the best. Railway, scale electric, AC and AC. Whole Star Wars figures. Yeah, that's later than mine. Our local model shop is still going. All of my life it's been there. I use burglar wire. Fair enough. Anthony Davis, hello. Welcome aboard. Anthony Davis, welcome aboard, mate. Thanks. Thanks for coming. The bigger the number, the thicker the wire. Are you sure? I used to work with gauges like 16, 18, 20 gauges in metal, and it was the other way round. I thought it was the other way round, but I might be wrong. Main, twin, and earth is usually 2.5. Copper and rated about 32 at it. Yeah. Some of the mains cables are cheap enough to buy, and you're talking about 32 amps. Yeah, yeah. So that's probably at 220 volts. It's going to be higher than that for the 12 volts. And I fly. Hi, Anthony. Thank 32 strand cable. Yeah, I think that's cool. Um, I was going to show you my reels. That's called speaker wire. I think that's about 32 strand. Um, and I get it from Screwfix, cheap as chips. Oh, 33 in the house. It's a shame, I had all that trouble earlier. 2.5 household wire. It's good enough. A wire is a wire. Doesn't matter where it comes from. I've got the old red and black speaker wire, 2.5, 16. I'm not sure how many strands. Big enough for the job. I only use that for the to throw my point without any troubles. Have we got somebody new joining? We're up to 34. We're going up in the. Hang on. Muddy Marvelous. Hi, Muddy Marvelous. Love the rails. Oh, that time we had a. See what OBS is doing. Oh, it's playing green. Oh, it's going red green still, but not as much. Let's have a look over there. Just for a minute. Extension cable again. You're talking, a good 2.5, if not 3.5 mil wire. Wire gauge sizes. Thanks, Flymo. Speaker wire's good stuff. Yeah, I agree. Here we go. Thicker the wire, the smaller the gauge number. Yeah, that's what I said. Like 16 gauge is bigger than 20 gauge is smaller. Same in gauges of sheet metal is the same. When you get down to 32 gauge, you're like down to 0.6 mil. I use a lot of telecom wire for data, signaling control. Well done, Mike. So do I. I use telecom relays because there's very little loss. And they're 3 amp at 125 volts, I think they were. You can easily wire up a decent level. Yeah, I don't know nothing about DCC. I get the idea, but I've never tried it. Though you might have to alter your isolating sections, going to rails instead of one rail. Yeah, okay. 24/02 for bus wires, 16/02 for droppers. Okay, so we're still getting that gauge the other way round then. Bus wires 24 and droppers 16 gauge. 24 for bus. Mhm. Yeah, same here, Anthony Dodge. I use speaker wire for a lot of my things. All point motors are on speaker wire, and my buses are all on high quality speaker wire that's twice as thick. I've gone over the top really, but never mind. Yeah. Stretch edges, burglar alarm cable. Yes. The other thing I'm using is computer ribbons for my up and coming LED signals. I think they're 12, 12 wires, rainbow coloured in one ribbon. I think that's right. Mm. I've tried a little telecom wire and people tend to throw it into the hedge. I can't believe there's 38 people in the house. I think what I've got to do is it's nearly 10 o'clock. So what I do is I'm going to change the camera. I'm going to give the other two I'm going to give the other two locomotives a little run, and then because these are the noisy ones, these really are noisy. She's off. And who am I looking at now? There we go. Yeah, I'd agree with that, Mick, at Edgeley Park. Thick for bus, thin for droppers. Yeah, I mean, go quite small on your droppers. I wouldn't go below 1.5. In my case, 2.5. Mm. So we're making a bit of noise now. Here comes Spitfire. I'll stop her next time because she's making such a noise. Oh, I got one off for some reason. Let's go back. Oh, the sound train's lost its. There we go. Right. Here comes Spitfire. We'll bring hers down a bit. Here she comes. There's Spitfire. What a lovely performer. Bootlace ferrules. Can't find any of the right size. Where's she gone? Oh, here she comes. Bootlace ferrules. What are they for? I was, as soon as I said running well, their brake van on the sand train decided to go walkabout. No noise from the trains. That's because I'm using what would I call it? Proper microphone, noise cancelling microphone. So I've got to bring the what is it? An MT4 tank. I'm going to leave her there in view. Where are we? I've lost track. Keeps the end of the wire more secure in the terminals. There were Castle Cross motor named after aircraft too. I have renamed the number of mine to Swordfish. Wow. I tend to just solder the end to prevent strands. Yeah, I solder everything. Every joint here is soldered. I use chop blocks from Screwfix. Yeah, some of the threads on these chop blocks can be a bit wanky, but I solder all of my joints. I solder all my wire to the underside of the fish plates. Yes, so do I. I prefer to do it to a rail rather than a fish plate, but the chop blocks are what the ferrules would go into. My droppers are soldered to the track, yes. Yes, Brian, I prefer to solder to the track, but in some places it's easier just to solder it onto the fish plate, especially if they're new and clean. Yes, I leave a 1 mil gap between all of my sections. What I use is a piece of code 100 rail cut off, and when I push the track together, I put the rail in upside down, so it end up with a 1 mil gap on every joint. I haven't, touch wood, had any expansion problems, even though it got really hot down here in the southeast. But it got hot everywhere, didn't it? Yeah, a Stanley blade's width is good. That's a good that's a good way of gauging the yeah, Stanley which plate is good. Sometimes the fish plates do not make good contact track. Solder is better, I find. So do I. Wilbury Castle, I agree with you there. YouTube is saying I've got a poor streaming again. It's got to be my phone or something to do with the data. Sometimes the fish plates didn't I get? Yeah, good, good, good. Leo, hang on a minute. I missed somebody. Leo 2 CAF. Hello, welcome aboard. I'm going to change back cameras now. Oh, yeah, let's just leave it on that for a moment. Bus wires and droppers. What are the bus wires and droppers of which you speak? Bus wires kind of go along with the track and the droppers connect onto them, so you end up with the continuity all the way around your layout. Hope that made sense. I think the fag papers. I think there might be fag papers for setting tappet. Fag papers? Fag paper. Oh. If you've got hot fish plates, then you've got some resistance going on. Mm-mm-mm. Sometimes 1 mil is not enough in the attic. Last few weeks I've been testing. Yes, yes. Got to have a look at my miner. Yes, Stuart, you're bang on. My 1 mil gap, I think, has saved me. In the winter, when it's cooler, my trains are definitely noisier over the tracks, but I didn't get any buckling. What have we got going on? Sometimes I'm not enough. I think I've got to go to work. Okay, stretch idiots. Thanks for joining us. Sorry it's been a bit bitty, but I think it's the mobile phone connection which is causing the issues. Because we can't trust fish plates to connect reliably. I agree with you, Tom. I really agree with you there. Do you have switch block sections on your layout? Well, yes, I do. I do have block sections, but not the way most people do them. Oh, so just being cheeky. Well done, Anthony. Well done. Oh, Rizzler for setting point scan. Did anyone see Robert's train set expansion steps? No, I didn't see that. Yeah, by Stretch Edits. Done wood. Yeah, I think the problem was my end, Dungewood. Welcome aboard. Dungewood. I'm sure I've got you written. Yeah. Hello, Paul at Dungewood. How are you, mate? Yeah, I think the problem was my end with data connection. Yeah, I mean, we used to tinker with our cars and bikes, but not anymore. Yes, we had a bit of trouble. Yes, we did. I think it's going a bit better now. I'm still dropping 45% of my frames though, so it's still going to be a bit bitty, no doubt. Oh, change cameras. Okay. Hello, Alan Seymour. Yes, I think we're all trying to agree that it's my phone data to the mast is not doing well. I'm with O2, and sometimes there's no signal at all in the afternoon. So I'm not sure why. Um, there's nothing I can do about it really. And as it's a bank holiday weekend, I gather all the kids and everybody's watching films, and I think that might be the problem. Oh yes, remember dwell angles. The dwell was quite important, wasn't it? And the gap on the points. Hello, Charlie from Partick Hill. Hello, Charlie. Thanks for coming in, mate. I'm sorry about the problems earlier. I think it's getting better as the evening goes on. You can still tinker, but just need a laptop. Yeah, yeah. With the OBD, I don't know even know what that is. I did have my own workshop and looked after about 15 or more customers with their cars. Some of them were really nice, like TR6s and Stags and 260 Datsuns. They were, it was a good time. That was back in the 80s. Um, Undo the distributor clamp and twist it till it sounded good. No, I disagree there, Wilbercaster. When an engine is right with an old engine like an A series or a cross-flow Ford, you're losing a lot of power if you do that. You usually find they're labouring slightly on tick over if they're bang on timing. I used to do the 12 a lot. My customers say, oh, it won't start when it's damp. Well, it bloody well does when I finish with it. Don't worry, do you have a router? No, I'm working on my mobile phone, Charlie, but I think that's what the problem is. Oh, I've got some lovely I like spiders. I'm quite happy with spiders. They're harmless and they run around eating all the fly eggs and shit like that. So I'm okay with them. I used to tune SU carburetors by ear, yes. Did you use a piece of plastic pipe in your ear? Especially if you had twins? I hate to admit I owned a TR7. Why is that? I'd like one now. 240Z. Oh, well, I wish you hadn't sold it. Yeah, WD-40 on the spark leads. That's when you need new leads. WD-40 is yeah, it's a backup really. Hmm. Not sure about the fag paper, but we all have different ways of doing things. I've still got my dwell angle meter, although I haven't used it for years. I'm not sure which way to go. If I'm going to go router, that means I'm going to have to go fiber cable when I don't really want the extra expense because then I got to run a mobile phone and a phone and a what do I call it? Yeah, router. What are you on about? Point taken home. Had an old Saab with a Ford Taurus engine in it. Yeah, so that would have been the Pinto, no doubt, 2 litre. An indestructible, really well made engine, the Pinto. I loved it. The Pinto. You could even snap the timing belt and it wouldn't smash the engine to pieces. They used to fit convertible roofs on Spitfire MGBs and TRs. Wow. And everybody criticised Spitfires, MGBs. What a sexy fucking looking car today. MGBs, MG GTs. I know they was old and they were probably from the 40s, the basic chassis, but what a good looking car. It was never out, cost me a fortune and was so unreliable. Ah, yeah, to get out of New Leeds, yeah, okay. If I get paid to come. Now then, as my understanding, the fag paper only being what? What would it be? Like 1 foul thick? I think that's when you've done stationary timing. Put your fag paper in and turn the distributor towards top dead center. And when you can pull the fag paper out, do the clamp up, and that's the best you would get for stationary timing with no timing light. Yeah, they were just throwing these MGs, GTs in the scrapyard, MGBs. Yeah, they were all so lovely. I actually liked the last of the MGs and Rover cars that were made here. What were the Rover 45, the Rover 600? It was all good stuff. And that's what BMW actually modelled itself on our thing. Oh, my poor Capri fitted with a stage 3 racing head. Kent Cams. No, Kent Cams is from Folkestone. Yeah, we knew Kent Cams. We used to use them for rebores and everything. It was only in the next town. Twin 45 Weber cars, big bore exhaust. Like shit off a shovel, yeah. Only when you thrust the nuts out of it, though. Something I like that 1 foul. Good roadside repair stuff. Yeah, right, Flymo. Bang on with you there. For those three, I have seen the photos, Al, of Buckland bike, the push bike with Buckland, the butcher's bike, was it? I did see it, mate. Thanks. Mark II Mets. What a dream. My first car was a Morris 1100. That cured me. Front wheel drive rubbish. I had Mark One Cortinas, Mark Two Cortinas, Mark One Escort vans. Oh, my last Ford car was a Mark Two, 2 litre, 5 speed. Yeah, I done everything to it. It done about 125 miles an hour, but the doors weren't up for the job. Here we go. Look, I had a high compression, 16 pins Capri. Yeah, the Sierra 5 speed, same. And a 2 litre head. Wow, 125. Same here. Same here. Same gear ratioing. I'm enjoying this chat. Oh, well done. Dave. Oh, London geezer. Yes, the original 16, that's it, was flat out at 90. Was it out of gearbox? My first car was a Morris Ital. Oh, no. Oh, no. Morris Ital. Wow. I once drove a Skoda Estelle. Yeah, God, they were awful, weren't they? Yeah, Ford were great. I had a Lancia Beta, Volume X supercharger. Amazing, but back end rust away. Yeah, the Italians have always been a bit racy, haven't they? Yeah, good about Ford. They're all bolt together. A Wartburg. Now they were two-stroke, weren't they? A Russian or Polish or Russian or something like that. Wartburg made a gorgeous sound because they were two-strokes, I think. I bought an MGF, my midlife crisis car, but I loved it. Yes, a couple at the pub always come in their MGF. It's in top nick and soft top and everything. Beautiful car. You swapped it for a Mark One Cavalier. I didn't like Cavalier. I don't know. I don't like Vauxhalls. Never have done. I don't know what you said, Wilbur Castle, but you got rejected automatically. Anyone have a Trabant? Oh, I see plenty when I went to Poland in the 80s. They were everywhere. Their gasket always went on the MGs, Fs. Did they? I think that was that long bolt engine designed by computer, built by robots, driven by Italians. NSU Row 80, Wankel engine team. It was ahead of its time. 2.5 S Triumph went like a bat out of hell. Yeah, did it have the overdrive unit in it, the Laycock? What have I missed? Not a lot. I had a Maestro van and it went like stink. Air dam under the front. Racing NG set. Well done. Not sure of my Triumph Speed Twin 1200 top speed. Can't hold long enough. Not sure what to make of the Maestros. They was like a revamp of the Mini, really, weren't they? I think it's a very advanced looking little motor car, but not for me. Sorry to say, Brian. No, three of them. Oh, cheap to run, and the engine was wow, it was quite a solid little engine. Yeah, the Mazda RX-8. My mate's got one of them, but he's got to change the engine. It's gone a bit flat, giving him problems. Any diesels? Sorry, no diesels tonight going to the dogs. I will repair Hymek and get her running, but I've got a list of over 10 engines in the workroom that want servicing. I can see the Hymek on the floor at the moment. The mighty Hymek. Um, Montego, another good car, but didn't like them. A revamp of the Morris Marina. Yeah, the Ital. The Ital, yeah. Not my cup of tea, I'm afraid. Yeah, the Skoda. I mean, look where they are today. The Volkswagen, really, isn't it? Micro Scenics. Just sub to you, Alan. Hello, all. Micro Scenics. Now tell us more, Micro Scenics. What are you about? And welcome to the stream. Can I have your name so I can write it down? Micro Scenics. Your Maestro had a Sherpa engine in it. Oh, you've just redone a Hymek in Dutch livery colours. Not a fan of Morris. No, not am I. Yeah, Micro Scenics. So, tell us a bit more about yourself, please. Yeah, that's the first turbo car, the Renault 5 Turbo GT I drove. It was so powerful for a bloody tissue box. It was a kind of car with no back end, no axles, and I floored this thing. And strange, I never ended up in the hedgerow. Far too powerful, and it just wouldn't go round the corners. It's crazy. Yeah, Mark was here a little earlier. Yeah, fed up with talking cars. It's not everybody's cup of tea, is it? Um, I know other people with layouts allow other people. Oh, I've just drawn on my new T-shirt. Oh, what a shame. See my new T-shirt? Build Back Britain with a big Union Jack. Look at that. Um, uh, um, we got Micro Scenics. Howdy, Micro Scenics. Yeah. Is he saying anything about himself? Micro Scenic. I'm Dave Williams. Been on your tube for a while, but getting back to the hobby after some time away. Starting a brand new loft layout soon. Okay. Hopefully you'll have your own channel so we can watch on. Okay, Anthony. Yeah. Bye, Anthony. Yeah. Hello, Dave. Everybody's saying goodbye to Anthony. He's a good lad. Yeah. Well said, Flymo. Let's just bring up Spitfire a bit closer, if I can. What sort of layout micro scenes? Well asked. Well asked. Um, let's bring. Let's bring. Let's bring the four set and put her on a signal check. Here she comes. It is a nice model. Reminds me of the trains that were about when I was a youngster. Oh dear, my signal's gone poor again. So we've only got the train, sand train running now, minus its brake van, because it's the quietest out the lot. As it's coming up at 10:30 on a Sunday evening. I've got to split and go for a wee, so I'll be back in a moment. Chat amongst yourselves. How we did it. What's happening? 26 and a half. Hello, Digger. Oh, Digger's modelling. What are you up to, Digger? Doing good. Yeah, it's quite a steep angle, that. It does worry me. I'm coming up for 64. Hope you always wash my hands. Yes, for me and for everybody else. I'm doing double O goes layout on the TVR lines in South Wales. Up to 1950 homes, so we'll have a variety of stock. Wow. Well, I'm doing all right, Digger. Thank you very much. Good job you've joined now. We had terrible problems with data. Let's uh, let's bring this old girl to a halt. So even that's making enough noise, and I think the neighbours can hear me. Yeah. Um, Gardening is something. I can't stand gardening, but we've all got to do it. Time for some more beer. Well said. Hot dog pilot 63. Thank you very much. Well said. More beer. You youngster, Alan. I wish I was. Here we go. We've got micro scenes channel. So I'm going to right click it and I'm going to open up a new tab. So that's sitting there waiting for me. Oh, wow. Oh, yes. I shall be watching your channel in a little while. Um, oh, with the engage. So, are you engaged then? I shall have a look at your stuff, micro scenes. Um, I shall have a look at your stuff. I got rid of my engage. What? Yeah, it's getting harder and more fiddly, I should imagine. Uh, hmm. It's all right. This is a message pop up from eBay. Barry, Swansea Cardiff shed. Yeah, I think. And not what a TVR 062 tank is. But, well, you can show it, can't you? I was fortunate enough to go to Barry Island Scrapyard in 1980 or maybe 1981. There was still probably about 30, over 30 um, locos there. Yeah, over 30, including Clan Line, which is up and running now. That's Barry Island Scrapyard. Fantastic. Spent the whole afternoon there. No, I'm Brian. We've got two Brian. Oh, that's cool. Going to the docks. Now, I've got your name written down here. Let me have a look. Hmm. Hot dog Andy. No, that's not. I'm going to the docks. Oh, I've got so many names. Right. Um, G2. Yeah, that's fine too. Wilbury Castle. I still don't know your name. Wheelhurst. Uh-uh. I've got Wheelhurst here somewhere. I've got too many names. I'm trying to deal with. Oh, it's Chris. Chris, got yours. Life off Brian. Spartacus. Oh no, here we go. Go off on another tangent. Yes, I'm very. He's a very naughty boy. Oh, I can hear that, right? He's a very naughty boy. He's not the Messiah. Bring back British humour. Bring, bring back Great Britain. We're made of bloody good stuff, you know. I used to play on the scrapyard engine in the yard when I was a youngster in the 70s. I live in Barry. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, I went in 1980. Di Woodham's yard at Barry. Yes, there was about, I think about 30, maybe 40 engines still there, including Clanline. Ah, right. Hi, Alan. Good morning from down under. Here we go. Here we go. I've got the men from Oz coming through. Great Northern Railway to the Red Centre. Yes, Peter. Right, Peter. Right, let's get this sorted. Hello, Peter. Oh, good morning, Peter. How are you, mate? Well, I should say good day to you. I did very as well. Oh, go. John PW20. Amazing experience. I got a couple of pics. I didn't go with the camera. I normally went everywhere with the camera, but I didn't take my camera to Barry Island. I wish I had it done. Well, my streaming is warning it's down again, but um, always look on the bright side of life. Yeah, but I'm way behind in the stream. Oh yes, I am way behind in the stream. Far out, man. I'm lost in all this. What time is it? It's 7:30 in Melbourne, Australia. Hey, yeah, yes. Good day, mate. Melbourne. I wonder if I'll ever see Australia. I'd like to. Yeah, time for some more beer, Mick. Always time for some more beer. Great Northern Railway to the Red Centre. I'm in Dover, in Kent, the nearest place to Europe. It's the most southeasterly point of the UK. We've still got 29 people in it. It's amazing. There's no trains running because I'm frightened of upsetting the neighbours. Uh, I gather Great Northern Railway. I've got your name yet, Peter. Your world is warming up as our world is starting to cool down here now. You must be going into spring there in Melbourne. Well done, Flymo, for putting up some links. He's a good man, that Adam. He's spot on. Taking grandson to London on the train tomorrow. Be getting off at um, London Bridge Station next to the Shard, and I'm going to walk his little legs off along the River Thames all the way as far as Westminster Bridge, and then back along the other side of the river, doing Trafalgar Square, look at St Paul's, back over the rope bridge to the what do we call it, museum, and the Tate Museum, and then weave our way back to London Bridge Station and come home on the train. Going to cost me £80. What? £80 to get to London and back for 1.5 people? Fucking disgusting. I'm paying the shareholders all this money to go on the train. It should have been 25 quid, 30 quid, but 80? Joking. It's only 70, it's £1 a mile. Over £1 a mile. Up the smoke, yeah, we're up the smoke. Night, Fred, who's Fred? Okay. It's time for me to leave, so that's Wilbury Castle. It's Fred. Yeah, good night, Fred. I've got your name now, mate. You're going on the list. You are also going on the list. Don't tell them your name. Night, Fred. Take care, mate. Yes, up the smoke. I'm going up the smoke for my grandson. I'm taking a picnic in a rucksack, drinks in a rucksack. So yeah, we're good to go, so to speak. Ooh, excuse me. My list is getting bigger. Look, it's 4 sides now. 4 sides. I can't remember them all. That's why. Yeah, don't tell them by. Oh dear, we're all of that ill, can't we? My poor old list is 4 sides. I'm gonna get it on the into Notepad, and then I can just bring it up on the screen when I need it. Oh no, there we go. Oh, there's a lot of mail coming in. I'll have to look at that later. I shouldn't really have mail open in case it slows the stream down at all. Um, um, don't tell me partner when you go your layout. Yeah, hopefully there's another stream coming here. Oh, well, there is, isn't there? I've got my scenics ready to watch. I will get you, Butler. Oh dear. Yeah, you'll all be shafted if this list gets stolen. The FBI want to know about you lot. Right. Oh, yeah, Reg Varney, they were simpler days, weren't they? When everybody knew their place. Don't like this new modern world. Really don't. Oh, they already know about you. I bet they do, hot dog. Okay, we're losing Fred, I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, bye, Fred. There you go. Look, your Flymo's just put your. Oh no, he hasn't. He's putting up Northern Railway to the Red Centres link up. I shall have a look. Micro scenes, micro scenes. Oh, I haven't got your name yet. Oh, I should have maybe. Blakey. Oh no. Yeah, Blanky was brilliant, wasn't he? He had to put up with a load of shit, don't forget. Yeah. Yeah, take care, Chris. Thanks for popping in, mate. It's been great. They call it progress. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Compost, foggy, and flag. Yeah. It's funny why I trucked around. That's all around Keighley and Todmorden, Yorkshire. Big place, Yorkshire. Microscenics is Dave, Alan. Okay. Oh, this list is getting bigger. Yes, Microscenics. Microscenics is Dave. Okay. I think I might put this on a spreadsheet to make it easy for myself. Um, um, Fifth Amendment. No comment. I'm not sure what you're on about. That I went trucking for 40 years and I missed a lot of television programs. I only watched kind of Wurzel Gummidge and that with my daughter when I got chance. So a lot of this stuff I don't understand. Before the 80s, yeah, Cleckheaton. Is that where it was done, was it? Cleckheaton. Oh, here we go. Got oh dear. Yeah, Wheeled Motor Railway. There we go. Well done. Um, I'm trying to find a place in Todmorden, and I jumped out my truck and asked these two old lads on the side of the road, "Excuse me, mates, can you show me where Todmorden is?" And they both looked at us and said, "Here, do you hear that, lad?" And then they looked back at me and said, "It's not called Todmorden, it's called Todmorden." So I've always called Todmorden since then. And there's some funny places like, what is it, Ramsbottom? And there's all these funny places in Yorkshire. Lovely people, good ales, always made for the feel. Holmfirth, yeah. It was done in Holmfirth, right. Keighley. Yeah, that was kind of the nice parts of the north. That I didn't like places like Huddersfield and yeah, all around there, all a bit interestingly industrial. But hang on, what happened there? Okay, cat weasel. Yeah, Holford, yeah, right. I like the Fifth Amendment. In America law, you can plead the Fifth Amendment and not comment rather than incriminate yourself. So you just plead for the Fifth Amendment. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I think he might have been the cat weasel in the book, but a cat weasel was actually the straw man. He had his own program, Cat Weasel, but he ended up being the straw man in Wurzel Gummidge. That was Cat Weasel, playing the straw man. Same guy. Been to Crick. Saw the peak practice filming scenes and such. Is it Rich? 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 Ah, I'm not sure where that is. I remember Big Daddy. I met Big Daddy because he lived in Putney in London. I met him. Big Daddy. He was a big guy, masses of hair. I met Big Daddy in Putney. No speaking English, no. It's Crackerjack. Well done, Scooby. Yeah, with Leslie Crowther, wasn't it? And the funny little man out of Carry On with the glasses. Yeah, John Pertwee. Yeah, my mate keeps calling me John Pertwee. I don't know why. Ah, well, the Gummidge was played by John Pertwee. Yeah, what a great guy. What a kind of absolute British wonder. We used to call my uncle Catweasel. The professionals with Bogey and Bogey and Boyle. We used to call them Bogey and Boyle. Yeah, there you go. Catweasel. Cowan was. Yeah, Crowman was Jeffrey Bladen. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad he played the straw man. He's done that quite well. He took the legs. Jeff Capes, that bird show. He used to breed budgies. Really? Isn't it funny? Somebody so big and messes around with something so fragile. Wow, golden shot. Up a bit, down a bit, fire. Yeah, that was funny, wasn't it? The golden shot. I once went with the son of wrestler Kendo Nagasaki. Don't know who that is. I love the professionals. Yeah, so did I. But I'm not running any trains. I hope that doesn't bother you. Nice and quiet up here in the loft. It's nice and good temperature tonight as well. It's about, I guess, about 22. A pleasant. Bernie the Bolt. So many memories are being brought back now. And what was all the one with the conveyor belt and all the cuddly toys and stuff? Bernie the Bolt. The Persuaders. Um, with Roger Moore, and Tony Curtis. Yeah, what's the other one? Oh, the one that was a bit strange. The whole program was a bit strange with oh, I don't know, can't remember. Shirley Crabtree, Generation Game. That was it. It was the Generation Game, wasn't it? With a cuddly toy on. Yeah, the raggy dolls. Yeah, give us a twirl out there. Yeah, how lovely, eh? Cuddly toy. Yeah, great memories. Prisoner. That's it. Yeah, Brian, the prisoner. That was all a bit strange for me as a child. I gather I must have been about 12 when I started watching. Didn't it have kind of like big balls, big balloons bouncing around and strange things happening? It was all a bit misjointed. But I didn't understand what was going on. I found the prisoner kind of like crazy. I found Doctor Who frightening with the Daleks blowing everybody up. But I was only about 7 when Doctor Who come out with the old Doctor with white hair before all the others come, Tom and yeah, the prisoner with Patrick Mag, yeah, yeah, Generation Game. Well, I want about the prisoner. That was a and the the fondue set. You know, I've never fondued a set before. I've never done a fondue, nor a chocolate fountain. Ah, it was a bit odd, wasn't it? Yeah. I think I was slightly too young to understand what was going on. Nice to see you. To see you, nice. Three, two, one. Ted Rogers. I'm not a number. I'm a free man. Now then, was that the prisoner? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. The champions. That was American, though, wasn't it? Champions. It was the Cybermen that scared me as a 5-year-old. Yeah, the Cybermen. Yeah. Doomwatch. Don't know that. That's a bit scary too, especially the rat one with Ratasapiens. Ratasapian. I don't know about Doomwatch. Can't remember it. Love Bruce. Brucey was a national diamond. You ever seen Norman Wisdom and Bruce doing their sketch of putting up wallpaper? Fantastic. Norman Wisdom, another great joy of my heart. Spike Milligan, the champion. Yeah, I think that was American. Porridge was great. Tony Hatchford thing. Oh, I'm not sure. Norman Stanley Fletcher, yeah. The protectors don't know it. The champions. Mr. Grimsdale. Yeah, Mr. Grimsdale. Yeah, that's part of my Sid Jones, yeah. Hattie Jakes. Oh dear. Kenneth Williams. Oh, not R. Oh, matron. Yeah. Mr. Pastry. Tom Houston, Mr. Pastry, was in my earliest memories. And man, that guy used to make me roll around on the floor, panting. I just couldn't get enough of what was his name? He was on the tip of my tongue. Mr. Pastry, one of my first heroes. Number 6, Prisoner. Yeah. So you got it down there then in Australia, all this British craziness. It was filmed at across the bay from my brother's holiday house. Right, amazing. Harry Worth. I remember him doing things in the shop window, but it was a bit above my head. My bit above my head. The Man from Uncle. American again, isn't it? I've got a problem with American programs that just seem a bit weak. The Man from Uncle, yeah, that was yeah. Scott McNeil. Hang on a minute. What's going on? Have I missed somebody coming in the door? Not sure. Hancock's half house. Boys to the bottom of the sea. Time tunnel. Oh, you are awful, but I like you. Yeah. We used to call Dick Emery. Dick. I'm not sure what his name was now. Very true. Never watched that. Dick Emery. Yeah. Richard Hearn. Thanks, Tom. Richard Hearn. Yes. I remember him trying to play a French horn and he ended up with getting a woman entangled in it and then he ended up falling over backwards and snapping it in half. I mean, the kid, it used to make me laugh so much. Stingray, was it Marina? Used to swim by this erotic little puppet with all the big eyes and flowing hair. Was it Marina? She was a mermaid, I think. Oh, Richard Hearn, yes. Very funny. The Sweeney Man in a Suitcase. And Barretta. Man in a Suitcase. I'm not sure who that is, Flymo. Yeah, Portsmouth. Yeah, okay. Harry Seacombe and the Goons. And I remember the Telly Goons. That's where I first picked up on it. And then I've gone back. Aquamarina. Well done, Brian. A mermaid called Marina. Yes, Alan, yes. I just met a girl named Marina. Too much. Too much fun stuff. Yeah, now Marina was in. Well, my earliest puppet show was Fireball XL5, and that was before the Thunderbirds and Stingray. Yeah. Ying Tang Till I Po. Yes, I do. Fireball XL5 and Firebirds. Yeah. Hello, Mark Dempsey. The Wooden Top with Spot the Dog. Yeah. And Muffin the Mule. You know, crazy. Captain Scarlet, a little bit late for me. I do remember him. Wooden tops. Yeah, the wooden tops. That was funny. It was all done with bits. All in black and white. Inked on Chilli Poe, yeah. I like Pass Through the Line in the Herb Garden. Yeah, I think that was a bit later for me. Sparky and his magic piano. Fireball XL5, that was magic. It had smoke coming out the engines. And look at it. It's the B-52, is it? The American bomber? That's kind of like, that's where they got their ideal from. That's right, Eccles. Isn't that Jerry and the Pacemakers? Hey, right. I think you're talking about Jerry and the Pacemakers. Oh, no, Dempsey and the Makepeace. I'm sorry, I've gone off on one. Clang, that's good. Wooden spots. Yeah, the clangers and the wombles, yeah. Deal the dog and pass through that. My name is Constable Napweed. Turn the knob on your side. Well, that is a Spike Milligan, isn't it? That's got to be a Milligan. Every Mungo and Midge. Yeah, a lot later. A lot later for me, anyway. Based on the TSR too. Now then. Yeah, we tried hard, didn't we, in the 60s and 70s. The TSR-2, that was a futuristic aircraft. Too futuristic. Same. Shame. Very, very good try. Dempsey and the Makepeace. I don't know what that is. Kenny Everett, cool. Magic Roundabout. What was that? It was actually French. Magic Roundabout was actually French with English dub over. French, yeah, I agree with you there. Sapphire and Steel, Joanna Lumley. Kind of remember something about Hong Kong to me. SpaceX looks like Fireball XL5. Space 1990. Was that Straker? Captain Straker. And the UFOs made this wonderful noise. UFO. I gather that was all around the same time, wasn't it? And then this is the 70s, looking forward to 1995. Crikey, we were looking back over our shoulders 23 years, 24 years. Oh, Dr. Beecham with Stephen Lewis as the scene. I'm going to have to look that up. Banana splits. Yeah, I find it, the whole thing was a bit mad. It was all going so fast. So I was probably about, I don't know, teenager when I watched that. Penelope Pit Stop and the Ant Hill Mob. Remember something about it. Yeah, Colonel Striker. Colonel Striker. What about Potty Time with Michael Benting, the Slag Brother, and the don't know that one. Wacky Racist. Yeah, I didn't really like it. Was that's where Scooby Doo come from, wasn't it? Wacky Racist. The Anthill Mob. I don't remember that. Clangers, yes. Anthill Mob, no. Well, there's still 25 of us crazies still going. I've still got 2 hours of Wacky Races. It wasn't it Snap Sap Pigeon or something? Was that Wacky Races? Yeah, Catch the Pigeon. Yeah, I remember something in Muttley. Yeah, they're all part of it. I've got the Wacky Races on DVD. Oh my God. Watch with Mama. Bang on. Michael Benting. Yeah. He was some nutty guy. He was. Part of the goons, wasn't he? Deputy Door. Yeah, I didn't really like that. Captain Caveman. Don't know that one. Don't know that one. Sorry, Brian. Peter Perfect. Now we're talking about Blue Peter. Is that right? Noggin. The Nog. And Ivor the Engine. That Ivor the Engine I thought was good because it was like based in Wales, wasn't it? It was kind of based in Wales and they had the accents and everything. Motor Mouse and AutoCat, don't know that. But my daughter used to watch something Mouse. Danger Mouse. The Hair Bear Bunch. Yeah, a bit new for me, Scooby. Captain Pugwash. Now there's one. It cost the BBC virtually nothing to produce that. It was all just paper drawings, wasn't it? But Captain Pugwash was full of, yeah, double innuendo. Mutley. Yeah, wacky races. Seaman Staines, yeah. It gets worse than that, doesn't it? Master Bates. Yeah, the for Trumpton. I thought Trumpton was excellent. And I went to Trumpton in Nottinghamshire in one of my videos. I went to Trumpton to find a massive weir on the Trent. I went to the village of Trumpton. And then he pit stop this wacky races, isn't it? Johnny Morris. He was good. I think with Ivor the Engine was in tonight. Are you still in, Ivor? Ivor the Engine, are you still there? Camberwell Green. Is it Camberwick Green? I'm not sure. Ah, I need a drink. Have you? You have to love Tom and Jerry. Always, always. Camberwick Green, yes. Cuthbert, Dibble and Grubb. You, Hugh, Drew, Barney McGrew. Cuthbert, Dibble and Grubb. Roger the... Oh, another Roger the Cabin Boy. That's Captain Pugwash for you. How do they get away with it? Rhubarb and custard. I like that. That was good. I'll stop there. And the mouth organ bit was Toots the Elman, the Belgian. He done the music in that. Kate didn't like Casey Jones. I didn't like it. Sorry. Black Beauty. Yeah, that was a bit raunchy, wasn't it? And people like Casey Jones. I didn't like it. He had strange gloves on with stripes on and a strange uniform. It wasn't didn't mean too much for me. Steam and Anna Rolling, yeah. I remember the song. Cannonball Express, yeah, I remember it. Yeah, and Rhubarb and Custard was good. I like the music at the beginning as well. Dactari, what was that? Dactari. Did he swing from tree to tree? Debbie Does Dallas. Don't know about that. Skippy the Bush Kangaroo. Yes, I remember something about that. Skippy, he was a dolphin, wasn't he, Skippy? That was an Oz program, and I think Skippy the Bush. Yeah, Skippy. No, hang on a minute, I've got it mixed up. What was the dolphin? Skippy the Bush Kangaroo, and what was the dolphin? House of the Lioness. Don't remember that. A bit like Tarzan. Yeah, yeah, I got that. Didn't like Tarzan. Clarence the Cross-Eyed Lion was in Daktari. He was, wasn't he? Yes, I remember now. Daktari. I thought Skippy was the dolphin, but maybe I've got that wrong. Skippy. Kangaroo. It just makes sense, doesn't it? Heartbeat. Tony Hart. Yeah, Heartbeat. Tony Hart. What a nice man. He's the kind of guy I'm sure you could leave your children with and not have to worry about, unlike Roll. Vision On. Yeah, that was good. I like that. Vision On. And I love the music as well. That vibe playing music. Flipper. Thanks. Thanks for reminding me. Flipper. Skippy and Flipper. Both of Aussie programs, weren't they? Yeah, my dear Nan loved Knight Rider, but I couldn't stand the program. I really couldn't hack it. Take Heart and Tony Hart and Morph. Yes, Morph, the little plasticine man. Oh wow. Mm. Daktari, the black in Africa, yeah, vet in Africa. Yeah. Boo 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 boo. Doo-doo-doo. I've got a xylophone downstairs. I should play that on it. Morph is your avatar. Oh, I can see Morph. Scooby Doo, you got Morph. Yeah, he was a really nice, cool guy, Morph. Everybody loved him. I've been called Jack Harther-Greaves of the model railway world. How funny is that? Well, it's not funny at all. Morse Brothers name, I don't know. I used to like the Beachcombers, don't remember it. Ah, okay. Peter, take care. Down under. Peter, take care, mate. Thanks for joining us. We're all totally mad up here in the North Hemisphere. Your day is obviously starting, mate. So take care, Peter. Absolutely, Jack Hargreaves. Yeah. Yeah. Bye, Peter. Thanks for popping in, mate. I could bash that team's out and a face on time. Probably still could. On the bass guitar. I had a bass guitar in the. It's one of my first instruments. Oh, well said, Flymo. We've got some dickhead here driving around on a bike with no exhaust on, and it's 11:15. He could have just parted by, but no, he had to go. "Rum, rum, 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 rum." What's up with the young today? Follyfoot. Now, Follyfoot, isn't that Follyfoot Farm? We're back to Wurzel Gummidge, I think, Follyfoot. Or am I wrong? Black Beauty. Yeah, she was some laughs in that, wasn't she? Everybody fell in love with Black Beauty, the girl, whatever it was. Look what that turned into. Oh, I've got to go. Oh, me, first jazz drums. I've got a drum set downstairs. I've also got electric piano. I've got tom-toms, electric guitar. What else have I got? Quite a few. I've even got a tambourine and a xylophone. all in the dining room, my music room. Yeah, the test card. Maybe I should get a copy of that and put it up when I'm done. Didn't like Grizzly Adams. Too American again for me. Oh, get your guitar out again or bass out or whatever it was. Hot dog. Never stop playing music. Yeah, I play the drums, but I'm learning to play 5/4, which is really quite difficult. It's not 4/4. 4/4 you can it's everything you can think of, but 5/4 is quite a serious thing to force one side of your body to do one rhythm and the other side of your body to run another one. It's difficult. Um, so yeah, you wouldn't like my drumming. Where are we? I think we're Gary Moore. Okay, I'm not sure where Gary Moore. I see Gary Moore live when he first started out in Folkestone. Oh, back in the 70s. I think he's just been through a car accident because he had scars all over his face. And you couldn't see his face because he had such long hair. But man, what a guitar player. The girl on the white horse was too hot. Thank you, Alan. Good night. Yeah, minus 55. Take care, mate. Been a long week. Yeah, it's been a long time. um, this was before he met with Phil Lynott. Before Phil Lynott, yeah, Jimmy Page was my favourite guitarist. I can't listen to it anymore. But well, I forgot who I was talking about now. Cruising Walk with Phil Lynott. Yeah, okay. And that was more, wasn't it? Playing the guitar in that. But before that, he was with Colosseum. Colosseum, a rock jazz band, really. And the PA broke, and they ended up doing 40 minutes with just Gary Moore on his guitar with no backing because the PAs were running about trying to get the thing. Well, I saw Black Sabbath in '81. Oh, I don't think the Gary Moore we're talking about was in Alfie's the Same Pet, but that was a good program. I like that. I thought that was good. Mm-mm. Take five, yeah. Dave Brubeck, we're going now. Cracker Jack. Oh, we're back to Cracker Jack. Right, I'm off now going to the dogs. Enjoy the bank holiday Monday. Yeah, I'm going to London with my grandson, so I've got to watch the time too. How many have we got? And only 17 now. It's the stragglers left. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Speaking of Jack Hargreaves, how? I've been told sketches of Spain. We're going Miles Davis now, aren't we? Sketches of Jack Hargreaves. I've been called the Jack Hargreaves of the model railway world. I don't look like Jack Hargreaves. Well, maybe Jack Hargreaves with his fingers in the mains. Um, um, oh, 5 to 5. And it's cracking. We're going back there again, going round in circles. Phil Lynott, pint of Guinness. Phil Lynott, yeah. Funny looking guy. But he managed to. Boys are back in town. Crack time for me to go now. Take care, Brian. Brian, take care, Brian. Thanks for popping in. We're slipping in numbers now, down to 16. Yeah, it was worth the push, I think, now. Night all. Yeah, night all. Take care. You're welcome. You're welcome. I will try and get up on this OBS thing. I don't think it's OBS. I think it's my mobile phone and the amount of people that are using it tonight. Yeah, we're slipping now. We're down to 14. I like how we've covered some crazy subjects tonight, including cars, music, television programs from the past. It certainly revitalized my brain cells. Where are we? Good night, Brian. Yeah, only the old. Yeah, that's only us left. I don't like tribute bands. I don't like tribute bands. I've got a big problem with it. My mates go and see these tribute bands and come in. No. I don't like other people trying to take them off. Still here, Halbo? Yeah. So you've been doing your next video for Stanover Model Railway. So I missed most of the chat. Okay, fair enough. No worries, Mark. Maybe Flymo will put your link up for you if you ask him nicely. We are slipping. We're down to 14 now. Go fishing, John Wilson. I'm not sure what that is. J.R. Hartley. Yeah, J.R. Hartley. Didn't he? Wasn't he in the telecom adverts to start with? J.R. Hartley. Ah, hmm. There you go, Mark. Look what Flymo's done for you. He's a good lad, Adam is. He's a good man. Well done, Flymo. So what's the next video about then, Mark? It's going to be about the creamery? Mm-hmm. Well, slip down to 12. Yellow pages. Yeah, that's right. J.R. Hartley. Um, 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 fly fishing book. Okay. The Hamilton cigar era when he's trying to comb his hair in a photo booth. Don't remember that one. Bob Nutt. I don't know him. They ask Scooby Doo, your channel's coming up again. Okay, keep a lookout for that, Mark. Or Captain Static, as we know him. Hamlet, yes. Oh, that was a nice piece of music too, wasn't it? A double bass. Double bass. Yeah, it was almost jazzy classic, wasn't it? Yeah, nice piece of music. That rings well in my head. Yeah, Hamlet. And what was the words to go with it? I can hear the music, but there was a catchphrase to go with that. Catchphrase. I'm gonna have to seek that piece of music out. It was double bass and well, it's like church organ, maybe. I don't know what it was. Rhapsody. Oh no. I do enjoy Nesbit. I mean, that's crazy. Hamlet tune song. I'm going to look that up when I get downstairs. Uh, Gregor Fisher. Oh, oh, pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Don't me. It's the bit. hmm, It was Franz Schubert's music. Franz Schubert's music. Right. Okay. Schubert. Maybe I'm slowly going into classical music. I've been listening to lots of stuff recently. Let me write this down. Franz Schubert. Franz Schubert. I'm going to put that in my pocket. I'm going to have a listen to that later. Cinzano. Bernard Rossiter. Yeah, with Rossiter. I'm not sure about Joan Collins. I didn't like her. Mild cigar from Benson and Hedges. Yeah. Spot on hot dog. Yeah, what a lovely piece of music. Right. See, these catchphrases, they do catch the mind, don't they? Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet. I wonder if they're still going. A little tin with lots of little cigars in, which smelt beautiful actually across the room, didn't they? Smelt quite nice. Pipes and cigars. Wow. There I was screaming at OBS, and it wasn't. I think it was the data link to O2. Bisto, yeah. Hamlet cigars thing. Advert views. And that's excerpt from jazz rendition of Johann Sebastian Bach's Air on a G string. Wow. In a G string or on a G string. Yeah. Air on a G string by Bach. It was a jazzy version though, wasn't it? Uh, You're never alone with a strand. Don't know that one. It was a jazzy rendition of something, wasn't it? I can almost hear the two different ones in my head now. I've been doing a bit of Debussy, and what's the other guy? Oh, Debussy and never mind. All piano again. The mash gets smashed, yeah, and then we smash them all to bits. Hair on a G string. What about hair in a G string? Craven, we're not affectionate. Craven, it's cigarettes. Yeah, Freddie Star. Yeah, it's still going today, I think, isn't it? I keep up with what's his name, what's his name, what's his name. Come to me in a minute. Um, Dead Freddy. I'm not sure what you're on about. Craven, eh? Your doctor's choice. Funny, funny stuff. Funny, we've got down to 12 and now we're back up to 15 viewers. So who have we got in now then? You're never alone with a strand. I can't remember that one. Park Drive. Yeah, best thing to do is shove it down and pick it up in the morning, Mark. Sometimes, there's nobody in Silicon Valley watching your video to push the button to say it's okay. You're just left with that. waiting to be checked thing. When I get that, I just shut it down and pick it up in the morning, and then release it. For them 10 minutes, and you smash them all to bits. Oh, wow, yeah. All depends on the length of the video. Yeah, and if anybody's awake in Silicon Valley at this time of night, 'cause they're 6 hours behind us, so most of them are out clubbing and partying and sniffing cocaine or whatever. Yeah, Tommy Cooper, what an amazing guy. But quite troubled man, so I understand. Canada Dry. I don't know what that was. Vesta meals. Oh no. A little bag with some, yeah, what was it? Vesta curries. I mean, the rice was all right, but what was the rest of it all about? I saw that happen. Yeah. Yeah. Never mind, Tom. Yes. Vesta beef curry. Loads of sultanas in it, yeah. Well, they were horrible, weren't they? They probably weren't very good for you either. Now you can turn it off while the processing. Once it says uploaded 100%, then it's already up there. The trouble is, somebody's got to kind of whiz through your film at lightning speed, make sure there's no copyright, and then they push good. But you need actually, it's human. It's somebody human has got to. They haven't got to watch it all the way through. They just whiz through it with their mouse, or probably with their finger, in looking for anything. And if they can't see anything, it's just put bang, you're in, and then you can publish it. But just have water, yeah. Mm. I don't know what's going on. More people are joining again now. I like Vesta curry, but I had to pick all the sultanas out of them. Did you like them? I was always like puzzled by these funny little cubes that slowly swelled into a piece of meat. It was pretty weird. I had a brass band at our wedding. Fray Bentos is lean. Is it? I see him in the supermarket, Fray Bentos. Yeah, like a suet pudding filled up with steak. Wow. Probably still made in Brazil, is it? Bread bentos. Yeah, that's almost like a heart attack in a can, isn't it? I mean, that must be a common Portuguese name, mustn't it be? Frei from Brazil. Frei bentos. Oil in the bag. Hang on. Splashing down the pan from. I had spam fritters the other day. Brought back memories. Yeah, a little bit of that won't hurt you, will it? A little bit. Suet been filled up with suet. Love burgers. Heart attack in a can is perfect description. Oh dear. I didn't know Marlon Brando. Who's Marlon Brando? Can't remember. He was standing right next to me. Oh wow, rainbow corned beef. Many. Yeah. Yeah, of course he's done other things, isn't he? Corned beef in a can. Yeah. Frei Bentos is a port in Brazil. Really? Wow. Is a port in Brazil. Wow. I'd love to go to Brazil. I would really love to go to Brazil. Pubs must be shut. On the waterfront. Okay. Wow. Frei Bentos. That's why they wave goodbye to the beef in a can going to England. You know, do the French and the Italians eat Frei Bentos? I bet they don't. I tried one about 5 years ago, and what's that? Alan doesn't know what a piece is. Um, I've lost the plot. To be honest with you, Tom. Pay Bentos is support. He doesn't know what a piece. Huh? The water margin. Hang on a minute. The water margin. Are we talking about boats here? I finished my last dad's taxi run for the night, so I'm off to bed. Don't blame me. Good night, everyone. Donegal Dad. Take care, my good friend. Hopefully you're still here and I can look through my list. There we go. Donegal Dad. Good night, Mark. Donegal Dad. Take care, matey. No, but he knows what a joint is. Yeah, that's the problem. Yes, a joint or two, I must say. Yeah, no, no, Donegal Dad. No, no. I love the soggy pastry under the pie lid. My word. I think there must be a block of lard in every can. It's just, yeah. Pine brand. No lumps or fat or gristle guarantee. Now I remember that, but I can't remember the Tyne brand. Up there on the Tyne. The water margin was a TV. Don't remember it. Sampo. Leanne Sampo. Is that the port? North of the border. A piece is a snack stuck to the sandwich. Oh, I'm going. Yeah. Oh no, I'm going to try and do way up. I've done a lot of the time. South Shields, North Shields. Yeah, I've been down on the river side when the long ships were in port, out on the slash because I was a lorry driver, and the Blue Star on the pubs. You know where you could get what is it? Oh, oh, yeah. Forget the Blue Star on the pub. I've been over quite a few of the Tyne bridges. Yeah, a wonderful part of the country. Strong heritage. Hey, with the monkeys. I watched the full. I yeah, I'm not sure. Sandy and Julian. No, hang on a minute. This is oh, hello. This is Kenneth Williams and whatever. I found that pretty odd. Sandy and Julian. Oh, no. We're scratching the barrel now. Wasn't Time Brown in the name Circular Kansas Frey Benson's? I think they were. I think they were. Newcastle Brown had the blue star. You're bang on. Well done. Thank you. Thank you. I remember going in many a pub with a blue star above the door. Seemed quite hard because it had nothing written on it. It was just a big blue star with no words around it at all. Only Mickey Dolan's left. I don't know what you're talking about. Um, Mickey Dolan's. I really don't know what you're talking about. The time. Oh, down south, you mean? No, no. What? The Tyne, yeah, Newcastle on Tyne, South Shields, all that way. I know it quite well. I've even done. Oh no, I'll get this right now. Yeah, never mind. I've tried to get the water margin and monkey on YouTube, but not lately. I remember the fog on the time. Yeah, that was a funny bit of music, wasn't it? In my town. What town was that? Everything goes in. It just processed anyway. I found Newcastle and Tyneside very, very interesting. I've dragged trucks across the Tyne bridges, and what is it when you go the other side of the Iron Lady and go down and across the bridge there? I can't remember where that is. Got all that boat building history and steel works and Christ knows what else. I found it really interesting. Always made very welcome there, Tyneside. See quite a few bites along the river edge there. Mm. Got 2p in a tin. Yeah, sounds like a good way to go for a drink afterwards. The monkeys. Oh, I see. One of them's still alive. Is he? Is he one with the pom pom hat on? The Tyne is in the south half of the UK. Not sure what you're trying to say there, Tyne. Newcastle upon Tyne is in the south half of the UK. I don't know what you're trying to say there, Tom, because as far as I'm concerned, this is the north. Don't tell me you're in the north and come from Coventry. Sorry, that's the Midlands. The north doesn't start until after the M62. That's in my world anyway. Tyne is in the south half of the UK. I'm not sure what you're trying to say, Tom. We've all got our own opinions and um, Butoni, don't talk, just eat. Davy Jones was from Manchester, really. Lindisfarne. Did it was Lindisfarne, eh? I've been to Lindisfarne on a little trip out. Yeah, what a crazy place out on its own little peninsula into the sea. Not anymore. It was in Norwich, outside of the county, for me. Time. Ah, oh, I got mixed up with all this. I thought Gaz had done it. Not sure. Not sure what you're talking about. I was talking about Newcastle on Tyne, South Shields on the Tyne, North Shields on the Tyne. Lindisfarne did, well, yeah, not anymore. Was it that mile? I don't know. Originally, Linda did fog on the Tyne. Yeah, but Lindisfarne is quite away from the Tyne, isn't it? It's kind of a bit further north, east. Kind of, yeah. As far as my memory is. Mark Johnson, right, I'm off now. Take care. Hopefully speak soon. Yeah, okay, speak soon, Mark. Have you has it been passed yet? Has it cleared control? Is it published yet? Or are you going to do it in the morning? We stopped Lindisfarne wines. Are they growing wine on Lindisfarne? Gaza did on moat with a bag of chips. Never heard of him since. Oh, pardon me. You got mad, it's nearly midnight. Billy Collins, I bet he done a parody of it because, yeah, geographical centre of the UK is around Hadrian's Wall. Is it what? No, it can't be. I was at Hadrian's Wall last year. No, I don't agree with that, but I may be wrong. Um, and let me go back. The geographical centre of the UK is around Hadrian's Wall. Never mind. Is that true? Is that true? Tom Houston, is that true? Because no, maybe. I don't know. I looked at several bits of the Hadrian's Wall last year on one of my trips. I went out of my way to get to it. I've done a few times with lorries. I managed to get to bits of the wall, but I still say processing. Well, you're almost there. Pick it up in the morning and then you can carry on, mate. Um, um, yeah, night, Mark. Take care. Give us a bell sometime. Hadrian's Wall. Wow. Can that be the set? Where would I say as a truck driver? And I've been up as far as Fraserburgh and that lot. And I've been right down as far as almost Land's End. I've been all over the UK, really have. I would have thought the centre of the UK would have been around Todmorden. But there you go. It's all about mileage, really, isn't it? Good night, Mark. Yeah, take care, mate. There's, there is a lot up north. I agree with you. I do agree with you. It's a beautiful part of the country. Well, UK is quite a pleasant country. It is a green and pleasant land. Yeah, the Yorkshire Pennines are about central area of Great Britain. I agree with you. I think Adrian's Wall is a little bit far north because Scotland isn't that long, isn't it? Well, it's a big country, I must say. I've done it last year. Um, um, yeah, I would have thought it was much further south than Adrian's Wall, but does that include Shetland? Shetland, middle of the UK. Oh, I see. I see. I didn't take that in, Flymo. The Shetlands and the Orkneys and all those faraway islands are part of the UK. So maybe I'm wrong in saying that, because some of those islands are 60, 70 miles off the north coast of Scotland. So yeah, yeah, I'll take that back. I'll take that back, and yeah, I'd like to be learnt more. Yes, followed you around your Scottish tour, Alan. Great stuff. Yeah, I did enjoy it. I didn't spend as much time as I should have done in Scotland, but I was still grieving as a widower, so that's another story. Take care. I see bits of Scotland that I never see before. I went up to Fraserburgh and Peterhead with my trucks dragging fish back down for the French market. But I see a lot of Scotland that I've never seen before, including the Cairngorms. That was lovely. Uh-uh. Yeah, take care, Mark. There you go. Scooby's saying cheers as well. And we've still got 14 in. It keeps going down and back up and down and back up. We are the last men standing. Oh, it's 2 minutes to midnight. What have you done? I made the mistake of doing a drive tour Scotland and not plan how much driving was involved. Yeah, it's a pretty empty. Some of it's quite empty, isn't it? The Kawasaki passed its MOT with flying troubles, but I've got slight engine problems. I still use it every day, but she's not happy, girl. Spent all my time driving and not enough seeing. Are you a truck driver or a bus driver or something, Tom? I had my HCV for 44 years, I think, 43 years, and over 2 million miles, 15 countries worth, 200 or more different trucks. Spent all my driving. I'm not seen enough. No, I still got wanderlust. I still want to go, go, go. But it's very expensive to go, go at the moment. Does it sound like you're off then, Adam? You do have to stop and look around. Look, um, as the roads are awful, I found the Scottish roads in quite good condition, actually. We talking about something else? They did the thunder in the Glens this weekend. Did you? Uh, 2 minutes to midnight. That's an Iron Maiden song, really. Oh, I see. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, shame about that. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. I've got it now, Adam. Big motorbike rally for charity. And, and fun. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Okay. Yeah, Harley Davidson. Oh, crazy lot, you know. They've normally got big beards and sunglasses and some crazy gear on. I've seen Iron Maiden lining Monsters of Robert. It's nice. Oh, pardon. I'm sorry about that. In Donington, that's the race circuit in 88. Wow. Wow. I done Nebworth 79 or 11 years, 10, 9 years earlier, which was Monsters of Rock. Didn't like Iron Maiden. There was a little bit too heavy for me, but I was from slightly earlier thing than you, Scooby. So onwards and upwards, it's all about taste and what subjectivity. I saw Zeppelin at Nebworth. So did I in 1979. Over-engineered lumps of Milwaukee iron. Is that where they come from, Milwaukee? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, a good 125 can actually burn them off. It's just crazy. I used to let Zeppelin at Nebworth, so did I. It was 79, second week I went when the lighting tower caught fire, which was quite funny. The canvas on the lighting tower caught fire and showered everybody in smouldering sparks. It was great fun. I was so out of my head. I thought, I thought the stars were falling down on my mind. Yeah, I've not been able to drive for a while. I find the roads rough compared to being the driver. Still great. Oh, no. Yeah, I gather you're putting on the brakes mentally before the driver. Got it. I was only 15 in 1979. Okay. I was still a tadpole. Still in. Okay. Yeah. I was just a young twit with long hair. 79, and I would have been 58, 79. So I'd have been 19 when I went to Nebworth 79. I think I would have been 19. Rick Mail had Edmondson spoof band. Ah, what was that like? and 9 when the last hurrah, or was that? Yeah, okay, I can't believe it's 5 past midnight. That's over 4 hours we've been at it. 79, I graduated in 79. Well done. Graduated. Um, I was 16. Oh, okay, only 3 years behind me. That's cool. Yeah, I've got 3 licenses and a big history of driving behind me. Continental, 2 million miles, I reckon I've done, maybe more. And I find some of the driving ridiculous. I'm out on my motorbike, and there's certain cars attract certain drivers with not, I call them the clean fingered guys. They've never been in there stuck in a puddle up to their axles. They've never been up on a trial bike up a bank so steep they think they're going to die. They, yeah, I'm going to shut up about driving. I imagine. Yeah, I'm not into Iron Maiden, Guns N' Roses. Yeah, it's kind of like kind of gets regurgitated. Um, there's one band that turned me on probably in the 90s, and that was Sublime, American band called Sublime, and they blew the winds back in my. Have you thought of writing a book? I have thought about writing a book, and on the title it would be um, what's the chocolate bar? What's the trucky chocolate bar called? I can't remember. With big blocks of chocolate. No, it's not the Milky Bar Kid. No, 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 no. Oh, never mind. I have thought about writing a book. Maybe I should start. Yeah, I remember that lad being kicked off the stage by the guy by one of the yeah, Yorkie. Yorkie. Yeah, thanks, the Yorkie. Yeah, I remember the advert of a guy driving a Leyland Roadmaster, whatever it was, Road Ranger, I can't remember, and flagging by a nice bit of hot toppy in an MGB GT soft top. Yeah, that was an advert, I remember. Yorkie even, yeah, Yorkie. Yeah, I do fancy writing a book because I've been in some scams. I'm into some situations where you want to back out quickly. I brought my little necessaries off the Italian mafia. Yeah, I've had a good time out there. Not for girls. Yeah, for girls as well. Yeah, each bite a chunky big mouthful. Oh dear, there's so many memories coming back. This is ridiculous. Each bite a chunky big mouthful. Oh dear, it's full of innuendo, considering 2 people died in in Donington, really. Uh, maybe you're right, Flymo. I like trucking and I like truck. Yeah, that was a good. I enjoyed that. I like trucking and I like to truck. Well, it's quite true actually. I did like to truck. Trouble is, you were free. You were absolutely free. You got on the ferry on Sunday night. Who knows where you were going? Rome, Naples, Berlin, Barcelona, Bordeaux. There's lots of bees there, isn't there? Yeah, you were free. Free as an eagle. Free as a bird. Why don't you fly like an eagle? Convoy. Oh no. I didn't like Convoy. Oh, too American, but okay. I was in the mud pit. Couldn't keep your footing. Okay. In my days, there were so many um, young lasses who would literally take their tops off and dance because they were stoned out of their brains. My CB handle was Red Hercules. My CB handle was Dreamer. 1-9 for the Dreamer. That's me. Dreamer. Dreamer. You know you are a dreamer. But can you put your hands in your head? Oh no. I said dreamer. You said I have got my old AM president. I've got my president AB AM CB still on the shelf. Supertramp. Thank you very much, Rockdog. Dreamer. Yeah, that was my handle. That's how we all met up as old hippies do in Dover. And my mate Baz used to play this little short clip of Supertramp. So I'd hear Dreamer. You know you are a dreamer. And I knew it was Baz straight away, and that's how he used to contact me. It's great. Was great stuff. Supertramp, Breakfast in America. Ah, yeah. Anthony's come back. We're still Anthony. We're still here talking about a load of old rubbish, really, but it's all about our past, really. Yeah. Everybody's saying hello to Anthony. Yeah, welcome back, mate. I bet you can't believe we're still here. Can I do a passable Roger Hodgson? I beg, I beg to say I don't know who Roger Hodgson is. So, you must enlighten me, Anthony. Sorry. Oh, what a crazy stream this has been. I was going to turn it off at kind of within the first few minutes, but can't believe we're still going. Um, uh, Gerald Rat, true fan of Super Dreamer, still going on a few beds. Yeah. Okay, Gerald Ratty Rat. Gerald Rat. Where are you from, my friend? Du Vivian? We camp the night. Gerald, where are you coming from in the world, my friend? Mon ami? We found a Supertramp dreamer. It's still going on. Uh, Yeah, I'm from Quebec City, Canada. Ah, merci mon ami, mon ami, pour parler avec nous. Are you French speaking or both? Quebec, I'd love to come to Quebec. I only live 20 miles from Calais in France. I live in Dover on the White Cliffs, and in France you have the Grand Falaise de Calais or Cap Blonier. Joey's my nickname, if it's better for you. Gerald is fine, or Joey. Joey. Joey or Joey. You speak both. Obviously in Quebec you will do, won't you? I call it, well, there's British Columbia and the French Quebec, as far as I know. I'd love to come and see it. Savage Gerald. Well done. Well done, Valley's exit. Je passe partout le pays de France. I know it very well. From Calais to the Bordeaux. I know the five points of the hexagon. Yeah, we're still here, Charlie. Charlie's in Toronto. We've got Gerald Rapp from, let me whiz back, from Quebec. Quebec? Oh, I wonder what bec really means in the French words. Quebec, Quebec, Quebec. Oh, no, hot dog. Is hot dog going, is he? But we're going back up in numbers. What's going on? Good night, Andy. Andy, let me up. My list is too long. Hot dog Andy, yeah. Yeah, night, Andy. Take care. Quebec City, Canada. This is ridiculous. I wasn't meant to be doing a long live stream, but you buggers have kept me at it, haven't you? Now it's 20 past midnight. Quebec. I'd love to come to Quebec. Mhm. Well, I've got to go for a wee, and I'll be back in a minute. So it's up to you to keep things going. Keep it going, Flyman. Back in a moment. Oh, right, where were we? Oh, there we go. We've got a Anglo-Franco Canadian thing going on now. Yes, as a matter of fact, I'm back. Yeah, I'm an old truck driver. Je suis and trying to speak French at this time of night is just ridiculous. Mais j'aime de parler en français. Here we go. Yeah, you buggers keeping me up this late. Look at this. It's going to go another 5 hours. Oh, right. Hang on. Oh, that's another one. I'm going to have a look at your channel. Oh, wow. I'm just looking at your channel now, Gerald. Wow, you've got some things going on. CN, is that Canada National or something? CN. What does that stand for? Um, wow. That is a busy channel. I will shall look at that tomorrow. Um, uh, um, je bois de bière anglaise. I haven't spoke French for a long time. J'aime de vins de France, aussi cognac. La bière de France, je le trouve terrible. Sorry to say. Canadian, okay, Canadian national, Canadian Pacific. Okay, I get it. I get it. I shall catch up on your channel tomorrow, and no doubt I shall subscribe too. Uh, pouvez-vous dites votre amis pour le prochain dimanche à 8 heures at 8 o'clock English time. I shall be doing yet another live stream. So yeah, sorry, I've got a good command in French, in the French language. Maintenant, j'avoir problème de tête parce que la bière. Hmm. Aussi, je trop fatigué. But yeah, thanks, Gerald, for coming in, matey. Thanks, Gerald. Do you call it Gerald? Gerald? Us English have a terrible problem with speaking French, but just sub to your channel. Well, thank you very much, Gerald. Gerald? I would like to hear it said in French. I reckon it's more Gerald. But there you go. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Thank you, mon ami. Yeah. Yeah, problem à la tête. Problem de tête à la tête. I only live 20 miles from France. J'habite près de Côte de France. We can see the lights of France from Dover. Oh, Douvres. Anyway, let's get on. We've still got 12 people here. What are people saying? That's the other one, CP. Okay. Yep. Yep. Hmm. I gather you speak in French all day long then, Gerald. But yes, I'd love to come to. Well, I'd love to come to. And yeah, every time the French and the English come together, if they clash badly. But if they get it together, they come up with things like Concord. Concord. I mean, what an amazing thing we've done. Yeah, we kind of made love and made Concord. I mean, what a baby. And funny enough, let me think now. I used to go watching aircraft at Heathrow Airport in London. I also go to Charles de Gaulle Airport and sit at the end of the runway and watch all these wonderful planes take off. And I also used to go to Zone Industrial Gonesse. Zone Industrial Gonesse. I think that's where Concorde actually crashed in the Ville de Gonesse. So small world. Okay, yes, an English when I'm here on YouTube. Okay. Yes, I'm 20 miles, 30 kilometers from the French coast. And at night times when I sit on the Grand Palais de Douvres, I can see the lights of France. And in the daytime, on a clear day, you can see the colours of the fields. And I've done 1,000 crossings of the channel on the car ferries working. I know France very well. I once saw Quebec quoi written down. Quebec quoi? Ah, Quebec quoi? Quebec what? Quoi? Quoi? Oh, written down, and I didn't think it was French. Oh. Yeah, I'm nearly in France. Very much nearly in France. I can't believe I'm still streaming. I'm going to, if I'm not careful, it's going to be another 1 o'clock jobby. Still got 11 in the house, 41 likes, a good stream going on. So, as well as Ferromex, a Ferro. So this is a car transport, mainly, but oh yeah, wow, okay. Um, what are you saying, Flymo? I have no idea what that is. Ta, gala, what? I don't know what that is. That's not French. I don't know what that is, mate. What is that Gaelic? What is that? Wow, I don't know what you're saying there. No, no, I don't understand otherwise, Scooby. But this could be Gaelic because they have Gaelic in France, in Normandy, and that kind of thing. Uh, this is Welsh, but Welsh is also a Gaelic or Nordic or no, hang on, Celtic language. Ferromex from Mexico. Go watch. Wow, fast. Yeah, hold my beer. Okay, we've got connections over there on the others who wish. Yes, it's Scotch Gaelic. Yes, it is. It is. I realised that was Celts. We're talking Celt now, aren't we? And I raise my glass to you guys. Gerald Flymo, Anthony Dodge. Hmm. Okay, Dave at Micro Scenics, thanks for popping in. I will catch up with your channel tomorrow. I've had it, but tonight will be tomorrow evening before I get a chance. Yes, catch up again. Why don't you come back next Sunday? I'll try and do the same again. And I'm not sure how I'm going to get round the. It's called Gaelic. The Gauls. Yes, because Wales is called Hay the Gaul. We had Asterix the Gauls, if you remember. Yeah, cheers to you, Alan. Yeah. Sante. Sante. Gerard Sante. A group of Celts moved from Normandy to Quebec. I bet they probably even play the bagpipes, do they? Charlie? I've heard the bagpipes played in France, in Normandy, and what's the other one? Brittany and Normandy. They, the Scottish thing. Well, it isn't Scottish. It's even further afield than that, isn't it? It's the Celts from Scandinavia, I think, was linked with all this. All bollocks. Well said, Mick. Yeah. Ah. So that Anthony is getting around, isn't he? Even Gerald knows him. Yeah, Anthony is a guy. He gets around. He's very much involved in the model railway and railway world. Yeah. He's still got 13 in. It's just bonkers. Keeps going down and up again. Yeah, well done. Pipcorn. Well, the goose pipes. Wow. Oh, pardon me. There's Welsh speakers in Hatua. Yeah, yes, I gather so. Yeah, all these boats and sailing ships from France and England and Also, the Dutch, uh, and a little bit the Belgians, went out to conquer the New World, taking their languages and their customs with them. And I gather, um, Canada is a split Anglo-Franco world, isn't it? Which is great that you've managed to hold that continent down without. Uh, was there any wars between you? Hopefully not. I hope there's no world, and there's a bit of banter. I know the French like a banter. The Germans have got no idea what banter is, but I know the French like a little bit of a wind up. Who knows how to play some? Wow. Yeah, it's a funny world, isn't it? But it's nice that we can all come together and laugh. Because I know the French like a good giggle, and the English are always up for a laugh. The English have got a good sense of humour, and I believe the French have got their own little French humour. I like it. I've tried listening to French comedians, but they speak so fast and I only get like 10% of it. But yeah, funny. Here we go. Have it packed out. Yeah, it's a small world. Small world. And I just love it. I really do. Well, we're slipping in Mendel's now. We've gone down to 9. We really are slipping. Oh, it's what we've got. You've learned to try to play the bagpipes, Primer. Looks like we're losing another one. Charlie's on his way out. Yeah, yucky da. In mid Wales, I've been in some pubs and they know you're not from around here. As soon as you ask, what's your local beer? Can I have one of those? Then they all start talking to you again. Night, Charlie. Yeah, night, Charlie. All the best, mate. Take care, Charlie. Take care, mate. Yeah, good, good that Charlie's coming. Always good to hear from our Charlie in Toronto. I really are slipping. We're down to 9 members. Yeah, night, Charlie. We're slipping down. Charlie's gone. We're down to 8. I'm not sure if we'll meet the magic 1 o'clock, but only 20 minutes to go. Do you want me to stop or not? Well, I've got another beer to drink, so I'm willing to go on to the end. I could run some trains, but what I will do is change the camera order for a moment, just to have a refresh. That's the other side of the layout. Wow, it's not OBS, it's my cam. OBS is working really well now. Never mind. That's the other side of the layout. Down to know, I'll go and get the wife. Yes, you're very wrong, Gerald. Um, in England, we drink real ales. They have no CO2 in them. It's made from the hop, the Olblon. It has what would it call? What would you call it? Hops, malt, Orge somethings. Yes. In England, we have unique beers. They have no gas. To get them from the cellar, I think that won't be all right in French. We need this pump like this. There's no little tap. You need to. The, the bar lady needs to pull the beer with a pump up from the cellar. Um, yes, I'm drinking in the wrong glass, but um, yeah, it comes from the pump with no gas. It needs to be pumped up. And it's only in Great Britain we have these wonderful ales. We call it real ale. Huh? What's going on? Yeah, I was in Scotland last year when England beat Germany, and all the Scotch were praising the English for doing it. So yeah, I was very much welcomed in Scotland. Uh, yeah, really put it back. Yeah, right. I like my Scottish, Welsh, and Northern Ireland friends. And being a truck driver, I've met many of them, and I've had some good parties and some good times with them. So, yeah, Great Britain is still going, you know. Look at my T-shirt. Look. Oh, yeah, Britain is still going. Britain is just not the English; it's the Scotch, the Welsh, the Irish, and all. Wow, we're down to 8. We really are scratching the barrel now. Can anybody explain that term? Scratching the barrel? Or is it scraping the barrel? Hmm. Yeah, when it comes to beer, the English beer is pretty much, yeah, British beer is pretty much unique. I was lying on bed listening to Celtic beating Dundee United 9. I'm on the couch. Yeah, yeah, God save the Queen. I've been given the cold shoulder in pubs in the West Wales because why couldn't you be bothered to? I have the cold shoulder, but then when you say, okay, I'm not from around here, but I want to taste your local beers, then there's a little murmur, and then within 5 minutes, everything's going again. Scraping the bottom of the barrel, left with the leaves is another way I've heard it put. Okay. Scraping the bottom. I mean, you're getting right down to the dregs, aren't you? Just open a bottle of Thixton's Old Peculiar. You can't go wrong there, David Emery. Aha, David Emery, you've got it up to 10 viewers again. Have you been in before, David? Nice to see you're here, mate. We're trying to, I'm trying to get it to 1 o'clock, so I've done 5 hours of streaming again. David Emery, whereabouts are you from? We've got quite a few people stretched across the globe here, um, including Gerald from Quebec in Canada. Just open a bottle of Thixton salt, but you can't go wrong there, can you? Yeah, Thixton, yeah. From Masham, is it? He's from Wolverhampton. Hey, Wolverhampton, what a place. This is not the back country, this is the West Midlands, isn't it? Wolverhampton. Know it well. I used to be a truck driver, so I know Wolverhampton. Left with the dregs, yeah, the bits at the bottom. That includes beer and tea, doesn't it? Dregs. What a funny logo. Black sheep, anyone? Yeah, yeah, the black sheep. Yeah, now what is that? Brewery is that? Oh, I don't know. Black sheep. Sheep. Mm. Peculiar. That is it, isn't it? Bitter, of course, yeah. Anthony's family says hello and cheers, but I have to go again. Dessert time. And goodbyes here. Yeah, good night, Anthony George. Thanks again. Mm, never thank you enough for popping in. Wow. And party on. There's party on. I can't run any at this time of night. It's easier. Passé midi plus 50 minutes. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'm worried my neighbours can hear my trains running. But I will move a few engines around just to show that we are live. But I can't run them because, oh, as you can see, the noise is quite colossal. um, there we go. Sorry, I can't run them. Wake up the neighbours. Say trotar, I think that's would it be? Would it be? Is it trotar? Well, we're down to five, so I think I'm gonna pull the plug at 1 o'clock. There's only five of us here. We are the last standers in the pub, aren't we? We're the oh, pardon me. I didn't do that. Well, your command in English is very good, Gival. Gival. Yeah. We've got noise reduction. You cannot hear the clackety clack and the grind of the motors, especially the old Spitfire there. The old Battle of Britain class. She does make some noise. Gotta go. We're leaving another one. Scooby's out of the chat. See you next week. Well, I will try and do the same. My problem is my phone. I wonder what if I use two phones. Hmm. Yeah, maybe you can say something on that. No, Grimer. Oh, I've got so much written down on paper. It's yeah. Oh, David Emery's going as well. So it looks like it's I've got 6 minutes to 1 o'clock, and I'm going to make it quick, Brandy. And bed. Good night. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, thanks for popping in, everybody. Spread the word. I'm going to try and do it again next week. Data. Um, Valleys. You're going as well, Valleys. You're going to really bring the current viewers down to very low levels now. But I'm going to keep streaming until I meet the 1 o'clock boundary. Night, everybody. Night, night. Thanks for popping in. What can I say? Bon Sante. Cheers, chaps. Yeah, I couldn't blow any whistles or horns at this time of night. But yeah, there's another chap that's trying very hard to do live streams. That's Bernie at Crossways Point Junction. I'm quite surprised he never. Bon nuit, yeah. Night Scooby, bon nuit, matey. Whew. I mean, I am struggling myself, but onwards and upwards. I'm not taking my computer downstairs tonight. It can stay here in the loft or in the attic or le toit. Is that the attic or the loft? The toit. I think that's the roof, isn't it? In French. Anyway, yeah, down to four. So who's left? Who are the four? It's got to be Flymo, Gerald, probably um, Brian at Newlyn. I reckon he's still there. Wow, the five going back up again. What's going on? Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what you're coming up with newly. I know you got your troubles with your, yeah, Clive even. Hang on. Let me have a look. Yeah, you're right, Clive. Newly Clive. Yeah. Well done, Clive. For hanging on. This roof, I looked at your roof and I'm kind of in shock. Are you going to manage to retrieve it? Oh, Gerald's going. No, night, Alan. Bonne nuit. Merci pour votre visite. La même chose le prochain dimanche. J'espère vous. Yeah, I hope you can come along too. Bientôt. Wow, we really are the last hangers on. Got 2 minutes to go, so thanks, Flyman. Thanks, Clyde. I'm not sure how else is there's four of us, but I'm gonna have to push the button at 1 o'clock, and then I've done another 5 hour stream. You buggers, you kept me at it. It's all your fault. My mum said, always blame it on somebody else. Yeah, there you go. It's a full rebuild, but this time it needs an open span so I can raise the car ramp. What? You got a car ramp in there as well? Wow, some people. Well done, Clive. So I can raise what? Got a car ramp in there as well. Is it one of those ones that pops out of the floor? Yeah. Merci beaucoup, Gerald. Merci beaucoup. À bientôt, j'espère. Yeah, it's all your fault. Yeah, four-poster. Really? Wow. Something I dreamed about when I had my garage. There we go. Look, we've reached 1 o'clock, so take care, guys. I'm going to push the end stream button now, so thank you. Take care. Alan out. Same time next week, 8 o'clock. I will be here. Data willing. Yeah, look at that. It's gone 1 o'clock again. Yeah, yeah, good times, Mercy. Yeah, it is a story how you got it. Take care. Thanks, Leo. To Cat. Take care, good people. I am going to push the button. It's now 1 minute past 1 o'clock. I'm going to London with our grandson tomorrow, so thanks. Take care. Alan, out.